Me again. Um, yeah. So I'm playing this game again. The priest versus the jester and the jester. So I'm fighting. I'm playing against. Well, I'm playing against two jesters, and this is my third game. So yeah, time to go. Ooh, blessed. Very nice. Go over here. Giant spider. Well, that'll do. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, Paul from Dove and Serpent Tarot. I watched his readings today. Obviously, I haven't posted them on Facebook, but I've watched them. Most of well, actually, I skipped most of the dialogue and I just looked at the cards. Um, yeah, he's looking like a deranged lunatic, basically. Um, yeah, that's what he is. He wants his own path away from God. Um, that's a mistake. Yeah, isn't it interesting? Mistake. Yeah, mistake. It's a mistake. It's what it is. It's what he's doing is not the correct thing to do. And he's only making things worse for himself. So, I mean, he's done a lot of stuff to try to ruin my life, but the fact is that he has no interest in changing. So, um, yeah, he keeps. When he said the other day, when he was talking about money, and he's like, "Yeah, I like an extra zero," and he was talking about more money, and I just thought, I was at the time I was laughing. It's like, is he being serious? So what's he talking about? Who's he talking to? Is this something to do with divorce proceedings, or is it about me, or is it, um, it's like, well, how much did you want? Like, do you know what I mean? Like, because I was prepared to, yeah, make him a wealthy man, for his efforts, um, but yeah, no, I mean, obviously he doesn't recognize a good thing. He doesn't recognize the opportunity that's in front of him. So, um, that's his problem. I don't really care. He seems to think that he's irreplaceable, um, which is kind of hilarious. Um, yeah. Right, what am I doing here? I'm fighting a dragon. Yeah. Okay. Whatever. It's okay. I mean, I can see what he wants. I know what he wants. Um, yeah. I'm not blind. Yeah. So um, that's the thing, right? Because he does all these tarot readings, and he wants to put his own spin on the cards, and then he labels that being a magic maker. Um, And he claims to. Well, that's the thing, right? Because, I mean, that's the thing. The name of his channel is Dove and Serpent. Dove suggests Holy Spirit, and then Serpent suggests, well, an evil spirit, really, or it's penis magic, basically. Um, it's sex magic. And that's the thing, right? Because there are all these sex magic cards, and the way that they come out, the things that I explain and the way that these cards come out, they show what I explain. Um, um, the Gemini reading that he put out today is as an example. I explained how Aaliyah Dana Houghton, she is on my body. If you look at those cards, it's all it does is reflect my situation with Aaliyah Dana Houghton. Um, and obviously I've explained that many times now. But yeah, he doesn't want to. That's the thing. He's a bad guy, Paul. He's there. I mean, if you want messages from spirit through cards, you can get them. Just buy a deck of cards, shuffle it, and the messages will come out. And then you can say, and then the serpent aspect. Well, he wants to twist it. I mean, that's his game. That's what he wants to do, isn't it? That's his plan. But whatever. His loss. I don't need him, and I don't want him anymore. So, yeah. I mean, he has, his ego is based, it's a perfect example, isn't it, of someone who a man whose ego gets in the way of his relationship with God. God, no, I can't accept that you're number one. His, I'm saying that from Paul's perspective, right? I'm God, and Paul doesn't want to accept me, and he doesn't want, after all the stuff I've been through, after all the pain and misery and sacrifice I've done, and and all the things I've created and given life to people and everything, that's living. What he still doesn't want. He wants to treat me as if he is. He wants to treat me as if I'm his equal or lower. That's the thing, right? He really wants to treat me as if I'm lower than him, really, because he has he's got an evil spirit. He's only interested in elevating himself above God, me. Um, and he's a perfect example of it, isn't he? Um, so he wants to go the way he wants to go. Fine. Yeah, I don't have any problem with that. If he wants his life to be completely ruined and he wants to pay, he wants to be punished for going against me, well, you'll find out, and I'll make an example of him, and that'll be that. So, and obviously, I was making offers to him, and those offers aren't there anymore. So, those are withdrawn. I have no interest in making Paul a wealthy man. I'll tell you that much. He certainly doesn't. He's made too many. He's made too many mistakes. I've given certain people, if I've given them so many chances and they just keep ruining it, and they keep if they keep rejecting me again and again and again and again, I mean, what the heck? What else can I do? Do you know what I mean? It'd be completely insane of me to to think otherwise. So yeah, I mean, yeah, I've given him chances, and he's he's squandered the opportunities. He's thrown them away, and that's that. So, um, okay, excuse me for 1 second. Yeah, got my Costa coffee today. It's a bit cheaper than Starbucks. Yeah, pretty good though. Yeah, I do like Costa. I used to drink Costa coffee for years. When I used to work at the hospital in Brighton, there was a Costa coffee. Um, that was a Costa coffee in the hospital. So I was there. That's basically what I had for lunch. A lot of the time, I would have, well, my lunch would usually be a coffee and maybe a sandwich if I was lucky. Um, I mean, that's the thing, right? Because I worked around a lot of people. That's the thing. There was all these magic battles going on, and people really, they really try to use. They try to make, yeah. I mean, anxiety, and that's the people try to use my anxiety. They try to put the anxiety in me and then attack me. And they tried doing all kinds of things to make me go crazy. Um, and I did my best to keep going. Um, yeah, it was hard. It was hard. I mean, it's the thing, I could have gone back to work in IT if I wanted to, but I don't see the point. I don't want to work for. I don't want a boss. I don't want some guy who's my employer trying to think my new. He's the god of God. You know what I mean? Like I don't want him to think that. Because that's what happens. That's how people tend to behave when. That's how my previous bosses. I've had bosses who. They. Well, that's the thing. The demons will use them. So. Right. What's this? Sorry, I'm waffling a bit. I need to encounter this space, right? Give me. Ooh, I need to heal. Yeah, give me an extra life. That'll do. Oh, come on, bro. Hurry up. Yeah. So, um, it's a bit warmer today, so yeah, it's about 23, 24 degrees. I really wish I had air conditioning. That's the thing about this country, like, there's no air conditioning. And a couple of weeks ago, about 1 or 2 weeks ago, it got to about 31 degrees. It was 31 degrees Celsius and no air conditioning. I haven't even got a fan in the house. I do have an air conditioner. I have a portable air conditioner, but it's unusable at the moment. So yeah, it's sort of, yeah, it's unusable at the moment. It's no use to me. Um, okay, right, I'll get another life then, I guess. Um, Actually, you know what? Yeah, go on, I'll heal my life, yeah. Okay. So yeah, interesting. Ooh. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Hang on. Let me see that. Sword of Light. No evil character may have the Sword of Light. Add 2 to your strength in battle and 1 to your craft in psychic combat. So that's a magic object. Maybe I can try to get that. Yeah, so what I wanted to talk about, because obviously, I knew that Paul from Dove and Serpent Tarot, I knew that he had a liver transplant. It's something that he mentions quite often. But it was in one of his previous videos that I watched probably a day or two ago. Yeah, and he used to be a very heavy drinker. Yeah, so it was actually his drinking that led to his liver transplant. Yeah. Wow. Well, I mean, it's interesting just to, wondering how much did he drink? How much did Paul drink? I mean, I've drunk quite a lot of booze in my life. I'm trying to think, well, how much has Paul drunk? I noticed he's got that alchemical symbol on his arm, which is I can't remember what does it stand for again? It's like it's got something to do with alcohol. It's like aqua vitae, aqua vitae, aqua vita, or something like that. Yeah, and it's associated with very strong alcohol, and obviously it's alcohol spirit magic, basically, isn't it? And obviously it's on his left arm. Yeah. And he's got those, on his right arm, he's got the semicolon on his wrist, which is basically like, see my colon. And then he's got those 3 rings around his arm. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what he's been doing, but, I get some ideas what he's trying to do. I mean, he really isn't a good, he's up to no good, basically. Um, he chose to play around with some magic. He chose to play around with magic and sex magic, and he's taken it to, you know, he's gone very far with it. He's tried to go as far as he can with it. And he's also done death magic against me as well. So, and he has no interest in changing. Yeah. So, I don't even know why I'm still talking about him. Um, the skull wand. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay, 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Um, yeah. So, uh, graveyard or the forest? I'll go to the forest. Roll the dice. Ooh, nice. Okay, good. Black unicorn. So there is that Holy Lance. Let me see if I can take that. Yeah. Go on. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh, we got that. Yeah. Um, Go on then. 3. Okay. Yeah, I had to pause for a sec. Um, I could really do with one of those menthol sticks. Yeah, there's the thing about ordering things the way that I do, because it's hard. I can't seem to get hold of everything that I need. Sometimes I can't find the things that I need, so it's a bit awkward. Um, I can't even remember the last time I left the house. Must be weeks ago, probably. Um, yeah. Okay, well, I'm not gonna win. I'm not gonna win this. So, oh, wait, what? I don't understand what happened. Did I not get a chance to use that weapon? I don't understand. What the heck? Alright, so where am I going? I'll go to the city, Enchantress. Oh, yeah, I don't want a 1. I want a 4, 5, or 6. That will do. Yeah. See what the time is. 3:30. Yep. Okay. Ooh, the Sword of Light. Yeah, I want that. I don't know if I can actually use it or not. That's the thing, though. Let me see. I'm still not sure. Yeah, I'm gonna pause it for a minute. Okay, I'm back once again. Yeah. Okay, give me a card. 8. Okay, 8. Let's fight. What? So, look. So I got that sort of light. It's a magic weapon. It's a magic weapon. So actually, I think I can use weapons. I can use weapons. Well, when I was evil, I was able to use a Bane sword, which is a magic object weapon. Or magic weapon. Yeah, magic object weapon. I don't know. It's hard to tell, really. But anyway. See, the thing is obviously, I mean, I used to have the Talisman board game, and the rule book is like 60 pages long. I mean, it's, it's actually, there's quite a lot of rules in the booklet. So, yeah, there's probably some written rule somewhere from the original board game. Maybe I should see if I get a copy of it, actually. Maybe I can get a PDF file. Have a read through it. It'd be useful if I'm going to keep playing these games. Yeah. Okay, so I won that. Good. Okay, let's go. The Skull Wand and the Rod of Ruin. Those are interesting objects, aren't they? I wonder what the people who made the game, I wonder what they were thinking about when they made those items. Yeah. Okay, so he got a 6. I haven't even rolled yet. Oh, I got a 6 as well. Well, I'm gonna lose a life. Or he's gonna steal something from me. Okay, I lost a life. Okay. I'm kind of surprised, like, if I go on YouTube and I look for, if I look to see if anyone actually plays this game, I mean, yeah, there are some people who play Talisman, but there aren't that many, players. Well, I don't really see many people, playing or recording their games. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, what just, I don't even know what happened, but whatever, I don't even care. Go this way. Enchanter. Yeah. Okay, so what do I want? Strength or craft or life or fate or gold? I'll go with strength. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I get a spell. Okay. Yeah, that's a fun spell. Yeah. Ooh, he's the Pathfinder. He can be used for teleporting. Okay, I got a 1. So I'll go Where am I gonna go? I don't know. Which one's got the amulet? So, yeah, the green Jester. He's got the amulet, and the red Jester, he's got that magic wand that I want. So, and he's got 2 spells as well. Yeah, I don't know what am I gonna do. I'll tell you what. I'll do a reroll. Or yeah, do a reroll. I got a 6. Go over here. Prophesy for 2 rounds, including this one. Okay, so I should get another adventure card. Bag of gold. Yep, that'll do. Okay, so I'll mention something. Tomorrow I have to. I'm going out for the day. I have to get my car serviced. Yeah, my Jaguar. Got to get it serviced. It's interesting. The location where I take it it's Sittner Jaguar, Merlin Road. That's where it is. It's on Merlin Road. Yeah. And it's near it's in the shopping district. It's like this massive shopping area, and there's this massive mall. It's called Cribs Causeway. So I'm gonna be there tomorrow. Hopefully. I have to go to bed early tonight. Oh, what? He wants to fight me as well? Oh. So he's got his weapon, so he's already got an advantage against me. Oh. 11-9. Yeah. Okay. So these 2 jesters, they really want to kill me. But because it's like the beginning of the game, if no one's on the crown of command, if no one's at the center, then what happens is my character starts again. So if I die, it's only when someone's on the crown of command that a player can't restart. Right, where am I going? I need an extra life. So I'll go to the doctor. Pay 1 gold. Get my life. Alright, I'm gonna pause it for a second. Okay, I just had to get my cup of tea. Yeah. I'm doing my laundry at the moment. I tell you, my washing machine my washing machine is made by an Italian company. It's called Candy. It's a Candy Bianca washing machine. You know, I noticed in the news there was that story of Kanye West in Venice, and he got on a boat with Bianca Censori, and she was giving him head while he was on the boat, and someone got a photo of him, or it looked like that because the picture was being taken from behind him. But yeah, I mean, it looked very, very suspicious. Um, yeah, and that's the thing, right? Because I got a Candy washing machine. I mean, it was my mom who bought it, and I inherited it, basically. Yeah, weird, huh? Okay, whatever. I can't even take it. Just leave it. Oh, oh no. Okay. Well, at least it's an even fight. Yeah, I need a 5 or a 6. Okay, standoff. Um, has he got anything that I really want? He's got the amulet, and he's got Orb of Destiny. Yeah. Mm. Well, what do I want from him? I'll tell you what, I'm gonna re-roll. I'm I haven't got any gold though. Hmm. And I'm far. Yeah, I don't know. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna re-roll. Yes. Good stuff. Alright. So I'll steal. I'll take the magic amulet. Uh. Oh. Oh, wow. Oh, that's good. So as soon as I took that amulet, he got attacked by He got attacked with magic. Yeah. Nightmare. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Where I live in Western Super Mare. And a mare is a female horse. Or you could also say mare as Mary as well, couldn't you? Or Mary, mare. Yeah. Yeah. I imagine it probably affects my dreams, doesn't it? Like, I probably have what you would call nightmares quite a lot. But then again, I tend to stay up at night and I sleep during the day. So, yeah. And people wonder why I stay awake all night. It's because of nightmares. Western super nightmares. Yeah. Yeah, something to do with that. That's one of the reasons. Um, Okay. Is there anything I want to get rid of? Ooh. Now that's a good question, actually. I could get rid of the amulet. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Get rid of the amulet. Alchemize it. Okay. So what's this other spell I've got? Let's have a look. Oh. So I was going to mention, obviously, my name Grant is very similar to the name, well, similar to the word giant, and obviously, well, Titan and giant are similar words, but um, and obviously R and I are the same in numerology. They're both nines. Um, yeah. So those, giant. Yeah. Hmm. I bought that Rider Waite deck. The original Rider Waite deck. I bought the giant version of it. Doesn't get used very often, but I hold on to it anyway. I mean, it cost me like, I don't know, £30 at the most, probably. Do you know what I mean? Sometimes instead of just sitting and thinking about, oh, what are the magic implications of this and that, I just think, you know what, I got the money, I'll throw my money at it. It's kind of like when I bought my Omega watch. I bought myself an Omega Seamaster watch. Cost me, I don't know, like 5,650 or something. It was something like that. I had the money at the time and I just thought, you know what? I've never had a really nice watch. And it's an Omega watch. And I thought, you know what? I'll treat myself. And then after I bought that, I went back and I bought another watch. And I bought some other watches as well. But so I've got a little bit of a collection of watches. And obviously, watch magic. Well, I mean, think about it. What is it I'm trying to do? I'm trying to get people to watch me. So doing a bit of watch magic. I mean, or whatever. Um, or it's simply, it's trying to get people to watch me, basically, by because obviously there's a lot of watch magic that's been done against me. That's the thing. So I'm simply trying to break people's spells more than anything else. Um, I remember when I bought a Casio watch. I ordered it on Amazon, and it went through. According to the delivery details, it went through New York for some reason. I don't know why it went through New York, but when that happened, it caused massive flooding in New York. There was all this flooding happening in New York at the time, and this was before Puff Daddy, P Diddy, went to prison. And there's obviously there was all the things going on with that woman Cassie. Yeah. Hmm. So that's an interesting thought. You know, Linda from Linda Likes Tara, she was like saying that she's unique and that she doesn't look like anybody else. Well, you know, everyone's unique. I suppose it depends how you look at it, but I suppose there's that woman Cassie. Um, she does look a little bit like you, doesn't she? I would say. Um, yeah, yeah. Okay, so what am I doing? Am I supposed to be doing something? All right, I rolled for the Grim Reaper, didn't I? Yeah. Okie dokie. So, you know, the Puff Daddy going to prison, Puff Daddy P. Diddy, right? You know, him being arrested and he's in prison now. Well, you see, that's actually magic against me. He's a Scorpio as well. Um, and, you know, people have done these things, you know, there is, you know, people keep trying to use magic to attack me and imprison me, make me feel trapped. I mean, think of the word arrest. You know, what does rest mean? You know, I'm lying on my bed right now. You could say I'm resting right now. Or if I go to sleep, you know, I'm resting. But, you know, you could say, oh, but that's arrest. So, you know what I mean? And my ex girlfriend, she was Polish. And obviously, Polish is very similar to the word police as well. Um, Yeah, and pole, well, pole can be a phallic way of saying, you know, it's a way of saying penis as well. Yeah, it's interesting because in most of my life, yeah, I try to be polite. Yeah, polite to people. Yeah, weird that, huh? um, where the hell? All right, so I can use the teleport. Where do I want to go? There's nowhere I really want to go, but if I teleport, go there now, do the teleport on my next turn. Yeah. Okay. Um, I really need to hurry up. Yeah. So, Cassie Ventura, because obviously, you know, obviously that's her name, Cassie Ventura. And obviously that surname, you know, the only time I ever heard that surname before is Ace Ventura, Pet Detective, the Jim Carrey films. Um, and yeah, I'm trying to think what zodiac sign she is. I don't actually know. Hmm. Yeah, I can't remember. Um, yeah, I'll go to the city, Enchantress. Roll the dice. Not again. It's, I always find that when I go to this enchantress, I seem to get wands a lot more than I should. Turned into a toad. I suppose a toad looks like a frog, doesn't it? Yeah. I was thinking earlier, because you know the story of the princess and the frog. Um, yeah, the thing is, there's a Disney film that came out some years ago. Um, yeah, I can't remember. Yeah, I'd have to have a look at that one again. Actually, um, isn't there a fortune teller guy in the film? There's like a fortune teller character, I think. But the interesting thing is obviously because French people are called frogs. People call the French frogs, and then I mean, at the moment we have all these migrants, so they all come, they all go to France, don't they? And then, got all these people who sleep in tents in Calais, um, in France, and they all want to sneak onto lorries, and obviously they're migrants, yeah, and obviously you could say they're French because they're coming over from France, aren't they? So there are all these migrants, these French migrants, coming across the channel looking for their princesses. Yeah. Strange that, isn't it? Um, yeah. Oh, you can't be serious. I can't believe I just did that. I didn't mean, I wasn't paying attention to what I was doing. Oh, I can't believe I just did that. What the heck am I doing? No. I just wasted 3 turns. So yeah, I mean, what's the meaning of the story of the princess and the frog? Well, I guess it's the idea of it is it's like things that you want sometimes come in packages you don't expect. Um, yeah, that's what I was thinking about earlier. It's like, well, yeah. Um, hmm. And it's that way for a reason. That's the thing. It is that way for a reason. Um, this is the thing, who I am on God, but the way I show up in the world is balanced. I'm balanced in a certain way to achieve what it is I'm meant to do, if that makes sense. So yeah, what am I doing? I'm wasting. Yeah, I gotta keep going. Okay, so I get to fight enemy spirit, and oh, I can't believe I have to re-roll on this. Oh, it was a standoff. Hmm. A 2 ad. Yeah, a 2 ad. Hmm. And that's the other thing, obviously Adam, the name Adam, well, what does that mean? Ad, am. Um, in Latin, ad means two, doesn't it? Like if you're going to somewhere, I think. In fact, I used to know a woman called Naringa Ad. Her surname is spelled A-D. And obviously A-D is Anno Domini as well, isn't it? That's a timeline thing, isn't it? 80. Uh, go here. But saying add well, it's basically just it's kind of like saying, oh, I know how to add one and one. Do you know what I mean? Like, there are a lot of animals. I think most the vast majority of animals could look at one thing and then look at another thing and think, oh wow, I've got two. Do you know what I mean? Most there are a lot of animals that are smart enough to be able to add a few things together and know what they've got. Um, where did? Oh no! Why did? Okay. I'll tell you why. Like, one of the reasons I never went to churches. Well, I have been to some churches and chapels in my life. Especially when I was at boarding school. I used to go to chapel almost, well, about 4 days a week. I used to go to chapel when I was at Charterhouse, a very posh boarding school for boys, and some girls as well. But anyway, I never really attended church outside of school. And the thing is that there are so many people who call themselves Christians, but they would never really identify with me. They would never. I don't think they would believe me. And if I went to a church and I was like, "Hey, I'm the second coming of Jesus Christ. I'm God." Well, prove it then. Like how would I know that you're good then? I could say something. Oh, look what I do on Facebook. And if they looked at what I do on Facebook, they just think, "Oh, you're the devil. You're Satan." You know what I mean? Like, it's like I've just got to do what I got to do. Basically. And obviously Jesus said to people, well, if you do this, if you help people in need, you do things like this, then I will treat it as if you did it for me, sort of thing. So obviously my focus really is on the people who are completely lost, who have absolutely no interest in God at all. That's my main focus, really. Well, that's what it has been for the last couple of years. Just average people, basically. People who don't go to church every Sunday and pray on a regular basis. People who don't. Yeah. So. I don't want to go to a church and pray to myself. I don't want to go to a church and pray to myself and sit and have conversations with Christians and talk about God, talk about myself in the third person and stuff like that, and pretend I'm not God. It's just, I can't, Like, it's going to be impossible for me to say, if I believe I'm God, I'm going to tell them that's what I believe. And, obviously they're going to be like, well, I don't like you, or they'll either accept me or reject me. And I think, I probably, yeah, I don't have time for it. And life is too stressful, really. I've got too many other things I've got too many things to do. That's the thing. Um, Life is too crazy. Did you notice? I mean, there was a picture of me as a baby, and there was my mum and my dad. And my dad, I mean, if you look at my dad, there's a picture of him wearing a red shirt. You might notice that around his neck, he's actually got like a pentagram pendant around his neck. I'm fairly certain that's what it is. Um, so yeah, I mean, he always used to have long hair and a beard. Obviously, he went bald. Like the last time I saw him, he still had long hair, but he just wear a baseball cap on top of his bowl, on top of his head. So yeah, but he never liked cutting his hair. He's a very hairy man, hairier than me. Yeah, guy was like a freaking werewolf. Um, yeah, that's why I always used to think of him as a werewolf when I was a kid. Um, just because of how hairy he was. Is. And obviously, there's been all this magic because his name's Charles, and the King of England, the King of the monarch, the reigning monarch, King Charles III, and his birthday is the 14th of November, which is the same as mine. So he's a Scorpio as well. Um, and obviously, there's Charles Manson, the guy who went to prison, who used to have the swastika tattoo on his head. That's magic, all this magic's being used to attack me, and it creates all this confusion. And obviously, there's Marilyn Manson and Marilyn Monroe as well. Yeah, yeah. I'm not sure what the deal is with Marilyn Monroe. I don't know. I'm not quite sure. Um, yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, yeah. She's been doing something. Yeah, I know that. I mean, this is the thing because I told you that Aaliyah Dana Houghton, her ghost is on the front of me. Well, there are other ghosts on the front of me as well. Um, Lisa Left Eye Lopez from TLC. Um, Fiona, my biological mum, her ghost is on me as well. As strange as that sounds. Um, Marilyn Monroe, I don't know. I don't I couldn't say for sure, but Gabby Petito, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it sounds crazy, doesn't it? I mean, like how many? I don't know how many ghosts are on the front of me, or there's so many ghosts around me. Um, well, that's the thing. Like Obviously, I can't see them with my eyes. I just have to figure out who's around me and who's not around me. Yeah. Mm. Okay. Hippogriff. Yeah. Okay. Fight. Hurry up. 6. Ooh. Hang on a sec. Okay. I finished with that. Okay. Um. He's there. Okay. Where's the other guy? Oh, there he is. Okay. Tell you what, cue that spell. What the? What the? What? Okay, better drink my tea. Yeah. 3. Okay. 10. That'll do. Yep. Okay, fine. Yeah, think about something. Think about something. Think about this, okay? So, I'm God. And then, obviously, you think about all these countries, whether it's this country, the United Kingdom, or the United States of America. What are the laws? What are the man made laws? And what laws do they put in place I mean, this is the thing. I'm God. I've come back. I've returned. But it's not like they ever. You know what I mean? These people. Did anyone create a path for me? Like, oh, so if God returns, we'll have this path set out for him. So he's not going to be persecuted. We'll say, we'll keep him safe, or we'll make sure he's protected, or or whatever, right? But really, it's the complete opposite, isn't it? It always seems to me like man always wants to create all these laws to keep me trapped. And that's the thing, is constantly trying to the world is constantly changing to it's always reoriented it's orientating itself around me, um, to keep me stuck. um, it's always trying to yeah, there's a lot of that. There is a lot of that. I mean, for instance, recently in the last couple of I'll give you an example. Okay, so I have BT internet, I have BT broadband, and I have a ADSL connection. So that's basically, the connection is over, it's over the telephone line. So the telephone line, um it's asynchronous digital subscriber line, and most people are getting upgraded to fiber broadband. And recently I was changing my diet. I thought, you know what, I better start um, looking after my diet a bit more. So I started drinking these Huel drinks. They're like a complete meal drink thing. Um, and obviously, it's got more fiber in it and stuff. And as soon as I started drinking that stuff, within like a week of me drinking that stuff, um, BT reached out to me and they're like, "Oh, we're gonna upgrade the broadband in your area to fiber. We're gonna give you upgrade you for free to fiber." And then they started doing all the roadworks outside and stuff like that. Um, and they were like, "Oh, when do you want to book your appointment for this upgrade?" And I totally ignored them. That's an example of the stuff that the world tries to do to me. It's constantly that kind of thing, again and again and again and again and again. I mean, this is how I know who I am, because these things keep happening to me. And for a long time, I didn't understand the connection, but it's only through learning magic, understanding how magic works, and I watch the news and I can see names and numbers, and I can see how events connect with events in my personal life, and how they get reflected out in the world, on Sky News and all the news channels, and in politics and YouTube. Oh, I've actually got some armor. Okay, hopefully he gets a 1. Okay, good. I reroll. Reroll. Okay. Trophies. So we've got a 3, a 1, and a 2, and a 6. To the 6 and the 1. That's done. Okay. Yeah, that's the other thing. When I was a kid, my mum used to let me watch horror movies and action movies and stuff like that when I was a little kid. So from the age of, like, I don't know, 5, 4, 5, 6, 7, I used to have a collection of 18s and 15s. And I remember one time, my mum went away and I was sleeping in her bed while she was away. I was probably about, I don't know, 7. And I was watching TV in her room late at night. And the film Halloween was on, the original Halloween film was on TV. And I watched it. And yeah, not long after that, I convinced my grandmother to buy it for me on VHS. I was like, "Oh yeah, I've already watched that. I want to get that." And it was like it was Halloween 1 and 2. It was like, and I think it was my 8th birthday. I I showed that film, Halloween 1. I showed the beginning of it to some friends I had at school, and obviously they didn't want to watch it. Um, and then I got in trouble at school because they told their parents, and my mum took my videos away, and which I eventually got back. But yeah, I had a strange childhood. Obviously, when I was 8 years old, that's when my mum was in a lesbian relationship. Um, I remember one night she just came and talked to me. She was like, "Grant, do you mind if I'm gay?" Um, and it was very late at night, but she I just said to her, "No." I said, "Whatever makes you happy." And yeah, that's what happened, basically. Yeah, strange, huh? And when I was a kid and I went to school, and that's the thing, I didn't tell the kids at school. My mum was like, "Don't tell the kids at school because they'll just make fun of you." And then I went to school, and basically, you know, the thing that all the kids used to say back then, they always used to say, "Oh, that's gay, that's gay, that's gay," or they would say, "Gaylord, Gaylord, Gaylord," all the time. And as you can imagine, it made me crazy. And when I was that age, when I was like 10, 11, 12, I mean, I was a bit of a bully kid, to be honest. I was the bully kid at school. And then after I left that school and I went to Charterhouse, and I was the young boy at Charterhouse. Do you know what I mean? I was in the youngest year, and all the boys, there were a lot bigger boys and stuff like that, and that's when I started smoking as well. Yeah, so that was a different experience. Um, yeah. What am I doing? What have I got? Yeah, I've got that orb of knowledge. That's good. I need that. Okay. I Yeah, I don't want that card. So get rid of that. Wolf. Yeah. Okay. Oh, why did I do that? I should have used my armor. Never mind. Whatever. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Hmm. Let me talk about another thing as well, because obviously, there's the Lenormand cards. And, that's the thing. So, Paul's wife, she claims that her name is Lenore. Whether that's true, I don't know. If they're actually lying about that for magical reasons, I wouldn't be surprised. They call themselves magic makers, don't they? Um, well, the interesting thing is that when I used to live with my ex-girlfriend, Ania, her name's spelled Ania, um, she used to use, I never used fabric softener, but she would like to use fabric softener. And Lenore is the common brand of, and I think she probably bought Lenore fabric softener. Um, and my mum was like, "Oh, don't use that stuff." It's my mum doesn't like she didn't like that fabric softener, but whatever. Um, but obviously, the magic of Lenore Man D is, well, that's the thing, right? Because Paul wants to try to be the magician and be like, "Oh, but I'm Lenore's D," So obviously, he was banging Lenore, um, and or something like that. Um, um, but then he's a Cancerian, and I'm a Cancer rising, and obviously, well, I was with Anya. And if you actually look at the original, I've got one Lenormand deck, physical deck, and the original deck is made by a company. Well, it says Urania on it, so it's spelled Urania. Urania. Now, Urania, there was like, I think there was like some Roman emperor or something. There was like a Roman emperor called Urania, or something like that, and he was like, he sort of had like a, people called him sort of like a transvestite or transsexual or something. Like he was, he was, he wanted to be a woman or something like that. I don't know. I can't remember the story, but feel, go have a look if you want. Um, yeah. Anyways, I mean, I only started learning about the Lenormand deck in the last couple of months, really. Um, I've been spending years learning tarot and completely ignored the Lenormand deck. Um, yeah, I've got the Blue Owl deck. I did actually buy that years ago, but I never really did anything with it. Um, I just decided, like, one day I thought, oh, I know, I'll do a grand tableau with the deck to see what kind of reading it gives me, see if I can actually get anything from it. And yeah, I mean, I I could see straight away like how I was supposed to read it, basically. I could see the connections between the numbers. Don't want to fight. Yeah, go on. So what happened with Anya? Well, she lived with me for a year. I think because then I had a bit of a drug problem. Well, yeah, I did have a bit of a drug problem. Um, it wasn't like I was some crazy violent guy or anything like that. It was just simply like I just like to mong out. I like to do a line and chill and watch a movie or play some games. And she was very clingy, and she was very always needed me to do stuff with her every single day. She was very, very clingy. Um, and I think she didn't really know what she was doing with me, really. I think she was sort of using me. I think she sort of liked me, but she was sort of using me at the same time. It was something like that. Her intentions weren't good towards me, and so things fell apart. Um, Basically, um, and the thing is, I introduced her to a lot of guys in Brighton, um, and after I separated with her, I was like, yeah, I think you should. We she was arguing with me. Um, she was being very stubborn with me. She was going days and days and days without talking to me at all. Um, so and obviously I was having a lot of problems with my mum. I was having lots of problems with all kinds of things, and she wasn't really being understanding of my problems. She was simply, she was basically, well, what's for me then? It was very, she wasn't she wasn't really helping me get the problem solved. She was just simply just being a vulture, in my opinion, really. You know what I mean? She was just another vulture, waiting for me to die so they could consume my flesh, basically. Something like that. That's the analogy. But anyway, I said to her, look, it's best if you move out. Um, I gave her time, and I gave her time to move out. I didn't have to. I gave her time. She even went. She moved out. She moved into another place, not far away. And she was coming around for dinner to hang out and stuff like that, because she didn't like being. She wanted some company. So I gave her company as well. But when her brother moved to Brighton, she moved in with him, and then that's when um, there was no conversation between me and her anymore. Um, and I even had to go to his house. I even had to go to where she was staying to get my keys back as well. She was being really awkward about giving me my keys back. So the story is, what I'm told is that, well, she basically tried to shag, or she did. She had sex with a bunch of guys that, and it seems like they basically had group sex, or they basically, yeah, I think it was something like that. There was some really um, seedy thing that happened. Let's put it that way. Um, And so what happened was, it was like a couple of guys that I used to know, and those are guys who've stolen things from me in the past, DJ equipment and stuff like that, stuff that they borrowed and they never returned it, um, and vinyl and all kinds of stuff. Um, they were parasites. Yeah, those guys are parasites. They're leeches. Um, vultures, leeches. I would prefer vultures to those people. To be quite honest. The birds. I got nothing against the birds, really, to be fair, but whatever. Um, they're animals. They've got to survive. They do what they do. I made them that way. Um, but yeah. Yeah. So basically, she did a bunch of sex magic. And she wanted to be a hoe, and she hates me. She likes to hate on me. She likes to try to she wants to be she wants to block my destiny, basically. um and she's used all this sex magic and guys to fight me. um yeah. And the thing is, the guy that I used to call, but well, the main guy, his name is Patrick Marshall Andrew, and he's about 5 years older than me. And I used to hang out with him a lot. We used to spend a lot of time together. Um, we used to like going clubbing together and drinking together and stuff like that. And he's a Cancerian. Oh, and I don't think he drives either. The last time I checked, he didn't have a car. He didn't even have a driving license. So, yeah. But he likes to sleep around. He likes to have, he was with a very beautiful, he had a beautiful girlfriend called Naringa Ad, and he was going out with her for a couple of years, and, I used to hang out with him and her quite a lot. Um, and what happened? Well, he cheated on her lots of times, um, and one day he found out that she left him, so she moved out of his place, or their place. And so, he was in a panic, and then he started getting alopecia, and he had, hair falling out and stuff like that. And and she ran off. She got married to another guy. So, yeah, so she's supposedly happily married. Um, yeah, she was from Lithuania. I mean, I spent time with her. She was always friendly to me. Um, had, had good times hanging around her. But that's the thing. Obviously, when they separated, well, I stayed friends with Patrick at the time. So, um, and and obviously, I told him, like, obviously, well, he was whinging about the fact that she'd left them. And I was like, well, you kind of, isn't that what you wanted? Like, you want different women. So, um, and obviously she wasn't going to be happy with that. You know what I mean? Obviously she was going to walk away if he kept doing that. So, um, yeah, that's what happened, basically. The thing is that I've never had a girlfriend that I've cheated on. I mean, I've never had a girlfriend, when, I've never been with had a girlfriend and and gone and cheated on her and had sex with another woman. I've never done that. So, um, not to my knowledge, anyway. Um, yeah, it's just not something I usually do. Um, um, I've always tried to be loyal, because the thing is, I grew up with people. I grew up feeling, there was always a struggle to find love, to feel loved, and it's like, well, I mean, I'm in a relationship. I don't really want to betray that person. When, I mean, some guys, they don't care about love, they just want sex. um and for me, it was more about, yeah, I like sex, but love is important. Loyalty and love is important. Yeah, but obviously I've lived a life which has not treated me very well. And well, yeah, the thing is that I'm God, and I'm not supposed to be with one woman. I'm supposed to be with multiple women. Yeah. So, hmm. So obviously, I'll be with multiple women, and some women will be considered, you know, yeah. I guess there will be, there'll be a hierarchy of women that I'm with. Um, the ones who get treated the best, and those that don't deserve to be treated the best. Obviously, there'll be a hierarchy, I suppose. Um, that's how it seems to be. So, um, I mean, it's interesting, isn't it? Because there's, if you look at, some guys. I mean, for instance, Nick Cannon, if you know who that guy is. Um, um, he's got different girlfriends and wives or whatever. He's got loads of kids with different women, and they all get along and this and that and blah blah blah. I think he has some regrets about it, like what happened with Mariah Carey. Apparently, I don't really know him that well. I don't know anything about, I don't really know much about him. Um, but obviously, there are women who, they don't mind. You know, sometimes, and obviously, if you look at old Bible stories, well, men would have multiple wives. Um, yeah, hang on a sec. So yeah, um, yeah. And the truth is, I mean, um, in my life, if I have a girlfriend, I find other women are more likely to be interested in me. If I don't have a girlfriend, then I usually find that no one's interested in me, or it's very hard. So, it's like if I'm with someone, I'm more likely to get attention from a woman. And obviously, whenever I've been with a woman, um, I've been loyal. And so, I mean, obviously, I could have been like, oh, I know what I'll do. I'll get a girlfriend. And then when a prettier girl or a girl I like more comes along, what I'll do is I'll just climb that ladder, And some guys, some people do that, don't they? They want to, monkey branch, or they want to climb the ladder, um, and stuff like that. But, obviously, I've never tried doing that. Um, the fact is, I'm one of a kind. And, um, yeah. I mean, it's interesting how humans are like, oh, where did we come from? And who's God? And where did he come from? And, well, if and obviously Christians, the Bible, people read the Bible and they're like, yeah, God always existed, and God's this and he's that. And it's like, and obviously I'm God and I have to, so, you know what I mean? It's like, well, obviously I have to think through all these things. Like, so where did I come from then? Um, how long have I existed for? I don't know. Well, I don't have any memories in my mind where I can be like, I know exactly, or I don't know. I mean, it's a really weird thing. I have lots of questions about myself. Um, yeah. I mean, obviously, the universe has been. How old's the universe? I created the universe, and that was like billions of years ago. I mean, it's crazy. It's like, well, what have I been doing for billions of years, or how does that work? I don't know. It's a very strange thing to think about. Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's the thing. I'm God, and people who choose me, people who choose to love me, won't be left disappointed. Um, People have to make wise decisions. Okay, So, where am I going now? Shall I... Oh, I don't know. Should I get the armor? I've got armor, haven't I? I've got 2 armor already. Oh. I'm not even paying attention to what I'm doing. I'm just constantly pushing the button and not actually thinking about what I'm doing. What's the time? It's almost 5 o'clock. It's 10 to 5. So I really need to hurry up because I've got things to do. I'll tell you what, go to the Mystic. Is there a spell I want? Or maybe a craft point? I don't know. um, Go to the healer. That'll do. Heal 1 life. So yeah, the thing is, in the future, I don't know exactly what's going to happen. I don't know what's going to happen. Well, you know, obviously I have some ideas of what, I have some knowledge of what's meant to happen. But obviously, you know, I mean, obviously, if you read the book of Revelation, I mean, you know, obviously there's a vagueness. There is a vagueness. You know, it's not. You know, you don't know exactly how it's going to happen, and then um, but you know, I believe in my power. I believe that I'm God. I know I'm God, and I know I will become more powerful. And what will happen as a result of that power, I can only guess. So I just have to wait and find out. Yeah, because the thing is, all these people, there's so much magic and spell work. This is the thing, because there's so much magic and spell work. There's so much spell work that's been done against me. You know, obviously, I have to deal with all that spell. I have to learn how to break spells. And obviously, you know, I've been working at this thing for years, trying to get people to pay attention to me. And obviously, things are improving now. You know, things are getting better. So you know, I think it's only a matter of time. I'm gonna become more and more powerful, and how, you know, what kind of abilities I'll find myself having, I don't know. I really don't know. But obviously, you know, if you've read about Jesus Christ healing, um, you know, bringing dead people back to life, healing the blind, healing the sick, casting out demons, that type of thing. Yeah, I mean, turning water into wine, feeding people, um, you know, food that just seems to appear from nowhere. And do you know what I mean? Like, you know, wouldn't that be a nice ability to have? It would be, you know what I mean? Like, walking on water. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how to do that stuff yet. But, you know, maybe in the future, I'll figure out how to do it. Um, but the thing is, because people keep doing art and spell work, and you know, art and spell work. You know, it's what it really is. It's all about, you know, my energy gets. Well, this is the thing. My energy gets trapped in things, in spells and yeah, and art and movies and music and whatever. Um, so, and obviously, you know, things are very different. 2,000 years ago, things were really different than what they are today. So, yeah, hopefully, I'm just explaining it so hopefully you can understand what I'm trying to say. You know, I mean, it took me ages to figure out all this stuff and to think about it and figure it out. Um, you know, there were some days I would just wake up and I wouldn't even switch my computer on. I would literally just think for an entire day. I would sit there, scratch my head, and just think, like, what's this about? What's that about? Oh, just figuring things out in my head. And then by the time I've finished thinking about things, it's like, oh, it's bedtime. It's time to go to bed. I've done that quite a few times. And I mean, every single day, I'm constantly trying to figure stuff out. Um, so yeah, I mean, I've been feeling quite depressed the last couple of days. I do feel, sometimes I feel very pessimistic about my future. But really, I shouldn't be pessimistic. I really shouldn't be. I know who I am, and obviously, I have quite a good idea of what I'm capable of. Um, and the thing is once the world begins to acknowledge me, the more and more power I'll have, and the more spectacular things that will happen. So, yeah. Because obviously, the less people I have pulling on my energy, and the way that happens is through acknowledgement of who I am. So, I will grow and grow and grow. Fight the dragon. Don't want to fight the dragon. Okay, I'll get a different card. Oh, the leper. Now there's an interesting card. So this is the thing, right? I've lived the life of a leper, basically. I mean, you know the story about the beast with 7 heads and 10 horns, and says like the body of a leopard or something, and the feet of a bear. Well, I've got bare feet right now. I haven't got any socks or shoes on. And my, and leper. Well, what's a leper? Leper is a word. If someone is outcast, they're called a leper, even though they don't have leprosy. You know, it's a term to describe someone who's an outcast. Which is sort of, it's kind of similar to, well, if you look at the Five of Pentacles card in the tarot deck, you could maybe say that is similar to the leper in a sense, depending how you interpret the card. Yeah. Um, uh, okay. Come on. Yeah, I mean, that's another thing as well I'll mention. So, my ex-girlfriend, Ania Bilak, I met her because I used to work with her brother, Greg Bilak. And I worked with him in Bristol, Lloyd's Banking Group, Fujitsu. It was an IT service desk job. And we used to work at a building. It's next to Bristol Temple Meads train station, and the building we worked in was like Temple Meads something. But basically, the building was called Temple Meads. So obviously, the name Temple was in the building name. And I worked there with Greg, who was, several years older than me, 5 years older than me, maybe. Um, and Um, yeah, he had a degree in IT security. Um, and anyway, I met his sister because she came to visit him in Bristol, and then we started talking online, and then she became my girlfriend. She lived with me for a year. You know what's really popular in the UK now? There's a franchise called Greggs. It's kind of like, you know, it's the working man's bakery, isn't it? It's basically like, a lot of people, when they want to get their lunch, when someone's a lot of people, they go to Greggs. It's a bakery, and people go there to buy sausage rolls and coffee and stuff like that. Um, yeah, so Greggs is really famous for its sausage rolls. Yeah, so I mean, this is what it's all about. It's all sex magic against me about what happened in that relationship, and I mean, what a mess. Like what a, you know what I mean? And I have to deal with this crap. It's been 14 years since I was in a relationship with her. I mean, she's basically, well, do you know what I mean? It's like she's trying to kill me. She really hates me that much. And it's not like I threw her out of my home. I was kind to her. I gave, I didn't, and even after she left, I wished the best. I wished that she was going to be happy. I had good intentions. I was like, yeah, things just weren't working out. I think she should probably go find a guy who's more suitable for her, and I hope things go well for her. And I felt that way about her for years, and it was only later on I realized like how she really wanted to curse me. Yeah. I mean, obviously, when I was with her, I was taking drugs, and I was a bit of a party animal, and I was a horny guy. But the thing is that um, you know what I mean? Like, if people judge me and say, "Oh, look at you, look at you, Grant, you're this and you're that, and blah blah blah," it's like, well, how did I get here then? What's done? Why am I like this then? Why is my life going so badly? Why is my life and the thing is, the people who point their fingers at me like that are the same people who've put me in the position that I'm in. They keep trying to ruin my life. They try to make me go completely insane. They try to break me. And then when I'm broken, they're like, "Oh, look at you! Aren't you broken? You're no good." Um, it's a horrible thing to have to endure. People constantly doing that. I mean, it's so bad. It's like, I can't even turn on Sky News without feeling that. Do you know what I mean? It's like, it's everywhere. It's literally everywhere. Whether it's Donald Trump in the White House, or, some random news story on Sky News, or whatever, you know what I mean? Or YouTube, or people I encounter. Yeah. Um, there's too much of it, basically. It's people trying to harvest my energy at my expense. They don't care what happens to me. They laugh at me. Um, why did I do that? I'll tell you what. Nightmare. Oh, shall I? Go on, roll the dice then. Yeah, cool. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, when I was young, I used to like to party with people. I used to like to have fun, and when I was young and I was dumb, people. There were plenty of people that liked to hang around me and stuff like that. But back then I was doing, I was drinking way too much alcohol, doing way too many drugs, wasting my money and putting myself in a bad position again and again and again. So yeah, it's interesting how people treat me when I'm ruining myself. People seem to like it when I destroy myself. Yeah. And the thing is, people, the people who've formed relationships with me in the past, they've, people who try to be friends with me, or girlfriends that I've had, um, they simply get close to me simply to use me again and again and again, and they use binding magic against me, and yeah, I mean, they want to hang out with me, and then they want to try to walk away with my destiny, um, and then and they all team up together and use each other to all battle me. It's me against so many people. Um, and it's the thing, about pull. Do you know what I mean? Like, um, if there's some magic battle that we're doing here, I mean, can he not tell that I'm the one having to battle? I'm the one battling the world. I'm the one. I'm the one who's left. I'm the one who has to fight lots and lots and lots of people. Um, he doesn't really have that same problem. He's never had that problem, really, has he? He has no idea what it's like to be me. He obviously doesn't understand me or care. Uh, yeah. Can I take that? Yeah, I can take it. Go on, whatever. Oh, yeah, I don't want to turn into a toad again, because that's not good. Ooh, yeah, I tell you what, sell that sword. I don't need it. In fact, I'll sell the armor as well. Yeah, okay, good. Nice and quick. And that's the other thing as well. In my family, my biological family, I mean, there's always been competition. I've got two cousins, and there's always been competition between, my mum was being, you know, my mum and her sisters, especially Christine, my aunt. There was always competition between them. Like who can make the most money, or do you know what I mean? All that kind of stuff. Like who's the better parent, or whatever. You know what I mean? There's always arguing about this and that, or whether it's about my mum's sexuality or whatever. Um, my mum did, my mum made a lot of money, actually. She was a single mom. My grandparents used to help out a lot. I used to live with my grandparents when I was younger, but until I was 12 years old, 12 or 13. When I went to boarding school, um, my mum, yeah, that changed. Um, when we moved to Brighton, she was there with her girlfriend, and I went to boarding school. Um, but yeah, my mom was, she was on 100,000 a year. Um, yeah, she went bankrupt. um, in what was that, 2006 or 2007, before the financial crash. Um, yeah, that's when I ended up living in a council flat. And the thing about my aunt and uncle is they always had like a quite an easygoing life together, really, because they didn't really push themselves that hard, but they had each other as a couple, so their combined income was, they had a steady combined income. They had two sons, and they had very little stress, really, in comparison to, say, my mum and me. So, they've had a much happier, simpler experience of life. Um, yeah, and I really don't like. Come on then. Ooh, nice. Yeah. Yeah, my mum took me on holiday to Thailand when I was 25. It was just before my 25th birthday. We went to Phuket. We went to Bangkok and then we went to Phuket. We were only there for 1 week. It's like 1 or 2 nights in Bangkok, and then like 5 nights in Phuket. Um, what a crazy holiday that was! Blimey. I almost missed the flight home as well. Yeah, that was terrible. Well, I did. It was two flights. It was a connecting flight. So I missed the first flight, got another flight, and then managed to get on the second flight. Um, yeah, I'm surprised I didn't get arrested while I was there. To be honest, um, I'm lucky to have made it out of there unscathed. To be quite honest, um, I was very depressed at the time, and I was very unhappy, and my mum wasn't. There was a lot of arguing between me and my mum, and so I was basically just trying to enjoy the holiday without her, even though we were staying in the same hotel room, which was her choice, not mine. And that's the thing, right? Because I was used to, that film The Beach with Leonardo DiCaprio. I always used to like watching that film. I always wanted to go to Asia, and I always wanted to see Thailand, and well, I went there and I got to see it for myself. And would I go back? Maybe. Not sure. Not sure. But when I was there, the week that I was there was the week that they released that film in the cinema. It's called The Impossible, and it's a film about it's Ewan McGregor and Naomi Watts, and they're on a Thai. They're on a holiday to Thailand, um, and that's when it was the 2004 tsunami that happened, and that's what the film's about. And there was a woman that I was there. I was with a woman called Nam, Nam, and she wanted to go to the cinema and watch the film. So she took me, and I was in the cinema, and yeah, there were so many people crying in the cinema when we watched that film. It was a very um, unique experience. Yeah, I wasn't expecting. I had no idea about the film until she took me to go watch it. And yeah, very yeah, and that all happened in a 1 week holiday that I was there. Yeah, um, I lost a phone when I was there, as well. I had a PlayStation. I had a Sony PlayStation phone, and yeah, it kind of got stolen. Um, er, yeah, go on. Yeah, it's been a very long time since I've gone on a holiday. I think my mum's 50th birthday. She had it in. She had a holiday in Spain. She invited the family. She invited loads of people. It was like 10 people, and my mum basically, I think she paid for all of us to go there. She paid for most people to go there. Um, she got like a villa, I think. Um, and it was a place called Sitges. It's spelled Sitges. It's like a gay, it's like an LGBT town in Spain. We went there for a week, I think, or something. Yeah, I think that's the last holiday I went on, actually, ages ago. I'd really like to go somewhere nice. Er, Go on, give me. Yeah, I don't. I'm not worried about that. Give me some. Give me something else. Ooh, shrine. Okay. Miser dragon. Yeah. Okay. Fine. Can I win this? Hopefully. Well, 3. Oh. Okay. Well, I. Okay. That's fine. Whatever. Uh. Ooh. What was that? Oh no! I lost him. Oh well. Whatever. Yeah, the guy I used to be friends with, Patrick, he had a brother who went to Thailand and he got arrested. He was in. This was actually when I was friends with him, and I remember him telling me, he's like, "Oh no, my brother, he's locked in a Thai prison, and they're making, they were making financial demands and stuff like that." He lost a lot of weight in that prison. Yeah. A Thai prison is definitely somewhere I would not want to end up. That's for sure. Yeah. And obviously there's the King of Thailand as well. He's got all his concubines and stuff. Um, Ooh, look at that. Got the druid stuff. That's a good one. Um, yeah. So, obviously the King of Thailand, he lives a particular kind of life. Um, which is well, I suppose it's sort of similar to how I'm supposed to live my life. There's, some similarities, I suppose. Mm. Obviously, that, what's that film? The King and I. The King and I. That old film. I can't remember it very well, but yeah, he's the King of Thailand, isn't he? In that film. He plays the Pharaoh, doesn't he? He plays the Pharaoh in the Ten Commandments. I forgot what his name is. Yeah. He's dead though, isn't he? He died. I want to see what zodiac sign he is. Oh yeah, I think that's a good idea. Yeah. Um. Come on, ground, hurry up. Oh, very nice. Yep. Ooh, yeah. Go there. Yeah, I might make a video when I'm out tomorrow. I don't know. Um, I don't know. Maybe. I need to buy a new phone actually. I'm having a few problems with my fold phone. I've got a Samsung Z Fold 4, and yeah, it's having a few issues. So yeah, the external screen stopped working, and I tried using the Wi-Fi and Bluetooth on it, and that stopped working as well now. So I need to I need to get a new phone at some point. And obviously the Z Fold 8 comes out next month apparently. So I'm trying to wait until that new phone comes out. Um, it's a bit inconvenient, but I'll make do for now. I don't use my phone very much well, no one, I basically never ever speak to anyone on the phone or text message anyone. Um, Unless it's like, booking an appointment or something like that, or I only use it for internet stuff, and that's it. Ooh, can I? Hmm. Okay. So the Bane sword, I've used this one before with the priest. Should I get something else? Yeah, I don't think I really need it. Yeah, that'll do. Oh, right. I need a mule. Oh, I don't really. Yeah, I'll tell you what, get rid of that. I don't need that. I wonder if I'm gonna get sunburned tomorrow. I might do. I might be looking a bit red tomorrow. Or the day after. The Fate Stealer. Yeah, I can't even use that. Well, I can't carry it. Oh, right, okay. I'll go on then. The temple, okay. Okay. Gain 1 strength. Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, the last time I had to go get my car serviced last year, I stayed awake all night and yeah, I did not enjoy my day because I was very, very tired and I had to wait all day for my car. And then I had to drive home. I had so much coffee and energy drinks that day. I can't keep doing that to myself. It's not it's not fun. Um, okay, so what's this red Jester got? Has he got anything I want to take? Oh yeah. Yeah, he's got some magic spells. He's got oh wait, hang on. He's got that poltergeist. Let me just check that. Yeah, let me just check his. Okay. Oh, he's got the warhorse. Yeah, I wanna. So, oh right, it says add your craft value to your strength during battle. Yikes. Yeah. And what have I got? Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna beat him then. If that's what he's got. So I don't want to fight him. There's all this stuff here which I don't really want. And then the other choice is go to the chasm. I mean, that's crap. And I haven't got any fate points. So it's gonna have to be go here and encounter the space. Leave it, and roll. 6. Ooh, okay. Well, yeah. Yeah. So, maybe Travis Scott, the rapper guy, the musician. When I used to work at, when I used to work in IT, I used to sit next to a guy. He was a third line network engineer, um, infrastructure engineer, called Travis Staplecamp. He was a white guy from South Africa. His family came from South Africa. Um, and I used to work with him. He left there. He went to go be a network engineer for a it was like satellite networking, and he went to Spain, and his job was basically going out on boats to like yachts and mega yachts, to help with satellite networking to, you know, rich people's yachts and stuff like that. Um, so when he left, you know, I was basically trying to fill his shoes. Um, and when he left, I gave him a silver coin as well. I gave him an ounce of silver. It was an Austrian Philharmonic Orchestra silver coin. I just gave it to him as a little gift. Um, yeah. Um, mm, yeah. I used to see him have a. I used to see him with his little bag of white powder at work, sniffing away. He used to have he was a bit of a grumpy guy. Let's put it that way. But yeah, he was yeah. So, you know, obviously he's quite good at like IT security and stuff like that. Um, and one of the things he did, you know, obviously there was some device. I think it was like probably like a networking switch, and they couldn't figure. You know, well, he was trying to log into something, and no one knew the password for it. And so he was like, okay, well, let me try something. Let me see if we can hack into it. And he used something called a dictionary attack. So, you know, for guessing passwords, there's one way of, you know, you can, in some cases, you can use something called a dictionary attack, which is to, you know, it will go through the dictionary, trying all these different words to see if they're the password. And obviously that works in certain situations. And I was thinking about that. I was thinking about that the other day. I was thinking like, oh, that's yeah, because, you know, obviously that's the thing. I'm God. I'm the Word. And I was thinking, oh yeah, dictionary attacks. Yeah. So this is the thing, right? Because obviously there's computer magic is. It's just as well that I learned IT because, you know, I learned what I did because, um, yeah, I mean, IT's complicated. And, you know, it's all magic. You know, computers just all it is a magic box, basically. Um, I'm talking a lot today, aren't I? Yeah. Ooh, I've got the strength again. Nice. So I think one of the jesters, he's gone for he's trying to go for the crown of command. Yeah, I'm not worried about that. Um, yeah. You know, just some thoughts that are going through my mind. So, you know, obviously, when Jesus said, you know, talked about the church, he said, whenever two or more people meet in my name, I will be there among them. And another thing that was said was that, you know, it's not good for a man to not have any friends, because for a man not to you know, for someone not to have any friends, you know, for a man not to have any friends, you know, it's basically it's a pathway for death, isn't it? It's basically just a pathway leading to death. So, and this is the thing, because I've gone so long without any um friends. I mean, obviously I'm surrounded by spirits, obviously. Archangel Michael, Leo, are two of them. But the thing is that, you know, because I don't have any social life. Obviously, you know, it takes its toll on me. And for, you know, for a guy not to have any friends is, yeah, hmm, yeah, two. And that's the thing, because two's the magic number, isn't it? It's the, because obviously it's all connected with. Because this is the thing. I mean, the pentacle, it's the, it's earth, but it's actually the pentacle represents earth, air, fire, and water, and the fifth element, spirit. So it's connected with the whole. It's connected with the earth, and it's connected with the number two. So yeah. Mm. Um. What have I got? Yeah. This crap. I could. Actually, maybe I should have gone the other way. Actually. Oh well, whatever. Wait, oh, he died. Oh, wow, he died. So there's only two of us left now. Oh, actually, well, that's an interesting. Maybe he'll restart. I don't know. I don't know if he will or not, but okay. So what can I do here? Go there. Encounter space. Okay, I want one strength. Yeah. Okay. Oh, the other one started again. Yeah, so that's the thing, right? Because no one's on the crown of command yet. If a character dies, they just start again. But he has to start. He has to start all the way from the beginning again. Um. Ooh. Yeah. This is the thing, right? Because there's nothing. Oh, actually. Oh no, I have got 4 items. Yeah. Okay. What's over here? 3 cards. Well. Oh, actually, I'll go across the bridge. Lion. Okay. Um. What trophies have I got? Let's have a quick look. Yeah. Okay. Whatever. I'll do. Okay. Um. Oh, I've got another turn. Okay. Fine with me. Um, where do I want to? Wait. Oh no 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 no. That's the Reaper. I'll put him over there. I'll do. So my life, basically, I'm the Grim Reaper, really. You know what I mean? I'm God. I've come back as the Grim Reaper, the devil. Um, and this is the thing, because obviously, you have all these people who want to worship the devil. They're like, oh yeah, I worship the devil. I'm so fucking cool. Sorry. But yeah, no, what I mean? That's what it's, yeah. Most people didn't expect God to come back as the devil, as the Grim Reaper, really. Um, but yeah, obviously, I get to choose what I do. Um, people can't tell me. I mean, people love to try to tell me what to do or what to think. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they love to. I've been dealing with that my entire life. People trying to tell me how to think, how to do things, how I'm wrong, this, that, and the other. That's not, obviously sometimes I get things wrong. Yeah, sure I do. Um, but people are just trying to. It's because people. It's because of who I am that people really like to try to tell me. They try to. People always want to try to have some sort of authority over me. They always try. Well, a lot of people try. Um, yeah. Where am I going? Oh, I want fate. That's what I want. I want fate points. So change my alignment to evil. So I'm the evil priest. Go to the graveyard. Replenish. So, my laundry is going to be done in about 45 minutes. And I'm hoping by that time I've won this game. Oh, yeah. Excuse me. Yeah. Now what? Now, do I want to? Yeah, I'll tell you what. What have I got here? I've still got 4 items. Ooh. I'll go on, just re-roll. Whatever. There's a market there. Is that a market? I don't think. Oh no, it's a carnival. Roll 1 die and use the same results as the tavern, except that the boatman result allows you to cross the storm river as if you were using a raft. Then the crap. Yeah. Okay, I don't care about that. Go over here. Adventure card. Elixir of Wisdom. Yes, please. I'll take that. Oh no. Oh crap. Alright, just drop it. I don't. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. So obviously, yeah, there's this everyone's talking about this new Steven Spielberg film, Disclosure. Um, it's got something to do with aliens or something. And lots of people are talking about it, whinging about it, whatever. Um, yeah. Er, yeah, go on then. Yeah, I've seen some very strange things in my life. So when I was living in Brighton, I've seen, uh, I've had some very, very spooky moments. Let's put it that way. Um, like demons. And I've seen things that the day when I went on that long walk, I went up to the cliffs of Brighton to pray, and then I got dragged away, and I went on a 10-mile walk that day. When I was communicating, I was trying to communicate with the spirits around me, and what happened was, I was I was made to look up at the sky. So I was like, oh, I was asking questions, and then we would stop, and then they would pull my head up to make me look up at the sky, and I could see the clouds being reformed in real time. It was as if there was a force that was dragging, a bit of cloud from here and a bit of cloud from there and putting it together to show me a picture in the sky. And that's what happened to me all day long. And then what happened just before it got dark, I was in a little village called Pigeoning, which is near New Haven, and we went. It was a very dark village, and they made me lie on this bit of grass near the woods, and I was looking up at the sky, and I saw lots of visions, and I saw a demon with black wings, and I saw all these lights as if like lanterns in the sky. So they all came together to form a face that looked like a skull, and it was falling down from the sky down towards me. I mean, it looked like something, obviously nowadays people have all these drone shows that they do. Well, what I saw wasn't a drone show, it was something else. It was demons trying to terrify me. And I had to run home. I had to run to the train station. It was like I caught the last train from New Haven train station to back to Brighton that night. It was about 10:30, and I got home, and I was so glad to get home, and I didn't even know what to do. I was like, I was so clueless at the time. I thought I was in trouble. I thought God had cursed me or something. And it wasn't the fact that God cursed me, it's the fact that I'm God and there are demons that they want to fight me. That's the problem. Yeah. Fallen angels. Angels that they want to try to elevate themselves above me, and they want to attack me with magic, because they want to prevent me. Well, that's the thing. They want to escape my control. They want to escape me, and they want to harm me, and they want to hurt me. But obviously at the time, I was very confused. I didn't really understand what was happening. Right. Where am I going? Ooh, I'll tell you what. I'll go to the chapel. and pray. Reroll. Ooh, nice. Yeah, that'll do. Hex. Okay. So, can I use... Go on, cue this hex. I mean, think of the word hex, okay? So, what does hex mean? Well, that's the thing, you know, for instance, so obviously I had a girlfriend called Anya, and when we separated, well, I became her ex. So if you take the two words, he and ex, and you put them together, you get the word hex. So basically, who is hex? Well, me. You know, I am X. You know, because people want to celebrate Xmas or Christmas, right? X means Christ. X is the wheel of fortune. X is, you know, people could argue X is all kinds of things, right? And that's why, you know, it's all confusion. It's all about confusing who's who, and it's all about destiny swapping, basically. I mean, what's X? X, that's judgment. And what's XXX? Well, that's pornography, isn't it? And then obviously there's XXXX. Well, you could say that's Castlemaine. There's a beer called Castlemaine, made in Australia, and also Forex. You know, Forex, the currency markets. Yeah. Okay, so I want to the hex. I'll tell you what, just put it there. Oh, it's done now. It's done now. Well, that is the cursed glade. So I really need to go for a long walk. I really do. Right, where am I going? I think. Well, what's over here? Let's have a look. Doppelganger. Yeah, I think I'll skip that. And I'll go over here. That'll do. Water bottle. I don't have any room for that, so... Oh, I should have switched it. I should have switched it for another card. Oh well. Uh-oh. Oh. Pants. Oh. He stole my ring. He stole my ring. Oh, bugger. 4. Okay. There's that card. What's over here? The Miser Dragon. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. I'll try that. I won that. How much gold? 3. Reroll? Go on. Ooh, I got 5. Uh-oh. Oh, reroll. Gain 1 life. Or teleport to any space. Yeah, I don't know. What do I want? Well, I want to buy a mule. Where am I going to get a mule from? Or horse and cart? I don't know. Because I'm very limited by what I can carry. I'll tell you what, I'll just stick with what I got. I'll do. Ooh, got trophies. Yeah. Good, okay. Raging Bull. Give me something else. Cross. Raging Bull and Cross. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah. It's interesting. So, red. So, bulls don't like red. And obviously, the cross is associated with red and blood. Whether it's reading or red, blood. And the Raging Bull, well, gets angry, gets cross when seeing red. Yeah. So isn't that, yeah. So what's the bullfighter is called the Matador, isn't it? Matador. Is that it? That's interesting because obviously, most doors, well, like a front door might have a doormat. Yeah. So that's something I haven't really thought of very much, to be honest. Yeah. So there, obviously, I posted that film the other day. It was anger management, and this is the thing. Why do people have rage? Why do people have? I mean, this is the thing. What does it mean to be cross? Cross can. If you're cross, that means you're angry. And people do that because it's about trying to. Well, it's energy siphoning, basically, isn't it? In a sense, yeah. Another thing, obviously, in this country, people like to make, at Easter time, they call it Easter. Um, and, they like to have hot cross buns. What does that mean? I mean, that's sex magic, isn't it, really? I mean, it's like saying someone's got a nice butt. Hot cross bun. Yeah. I mean, it's basically sodomy magic, isn't it? It's like Revelation chapter 11. It's like, or the two witnesses. It talks about how Jesus was figuratively crucified in Sodom and Egypt. Um, yeah. Okay, where am I going? Go over here. Go on then. Okay. Wraith. Yeah, go on um enrich. Okie dokie. Oh, nice. Got 12 gold. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna spend all that gold on. All I need is I need mules. They're 2 gold each. If I can find somewhere to buy one. Or if I get mercenary. If I can get the mercenary, that would be really useful. I really want that magic wand. Where's this? So this guy. Yeah, I really want to. Has he still got that? Oh, that warhorse is gone. Yeah. Alright, here's the green guy. He's basically, he hasn't got anything really. The red guy, he's only got 2 lives. He's got 3 gold though. Ooh, I don't know. What am I gonna do? Go on, just fight. Or just, I don't know. Give me a card. Genie. Oh, nice. Yeah, I definitely want that. So, I get 3 spells. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, nice. Okay. That shatter spell looks pretty good. That could be useful. Yeah. Now what? Okay. So I got the shatter spell. The Jester. He has got 1 spell. Should I get rid of his magic wand? See, if I get rid of his magic wand, that makes the game a bit easier. Catching him is going to be really hard because he's got the riding horse which means he can move really far, really quickly. So if I get him with the shatter spell, then I can destroy one of his objects. So I've got to wait for his turn. Let me just check that again. Okay. Alright. Go send them that way. Ooh, ooh. Yeah, I'm not that worried about that. Oh, right, okay. Oh, I forgot to do it against him. Whoops. 5. Right. Okay. So what's the plan then? I don't have a talisman yet. I don't know. I can teleport if I want to teleport. I'll tell you what, I'll give it another go. Succubus. Okay. Get a different card then. Okay. Oh, okay then. Great. He's almost dead. Wait. Use it. Oh no. It didn't. I missed it again. I tell you what. See that other Jester? Go kill him. I'll go finish him off. Because he's only got 1. Oh no, hang on. He does have 2 lives. Well... yeah. What's he got then? He's hardly got anything. It's the red guy that I want to... So the teleport spell, hang on. Look at the teleport spell. Yeah, yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I think... roll the dice. See what I get. I'll tell you what, come over here. Adventure card, pool of life. Not really what I want to see, actually. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Oh. Go on then. Give me an extra life. Okay. Oh, it's like that, is it? Give me a sec. Uh-oh. Oh. Okay. Ooh. Oh. The princess died. Why? So Linda, yeah, I don't, I mean, this is it, I heard, I know what you said in your readings about, you keep mentioning about, that when you do love readings, it talks about, a man who wants to, have multiple relationships. Yeah, I mean, I don't, obviously, it's not about me wanting, what I mean? It's not. I don't want to make people. I don't want to have lots of crazy jealous. Well, do you know what I mean? It's not my goal to make people. I don't. It's not my. I don't want to. You know, it's not my intention to be a heartbreaker or anything like that. Because I know what it's like. I know what it's like to have my heart broken. Um, I know what it's like to feel jealous. I know what, it's like, you know, basically, I need women around me who are going to accept that I am going to have multiple women that I sleep with. Because, yeah, that's how it's meant to be. That's how it's meant to be. It's not about. It's not about. I mean, this is the thing. I think. I don't know what you want. I don't know what it is you want, but there will be. There are women who would love. I mean, that's the idea, right? I'm God, and some woman might dream of the idea that she would be God's one and only wife. Um, I guess that's something I've probably done before, perhaps. Um, and yeah, I mean, obviously, I know what works and what doesn't work, and things are supposed to work. But things are going to have to be a certain way, because of who I am, and I simply do what I have to do. And the thing is, we live in a world, people are very competitive. Everyone, so many guys want to be number one. and I'm God. I'm supposed to be number one, and I'm supposed to behave like I'm number one, and I'm supposed to be treated and respected like that. So, and justice and all these things need to be taken into consideration. I mean, you obviously know the parable of the 10 virgins as an example. Um, yeah, I mean, that's an example. I mean, why are there so many virgins, and where are they going, and what are they going to do? It's yeah. Um, I mean, how often do you hear people, if you go listen to a pastor, how many pastors will tell you, you know, oh, when Jesus comes back, is he gonna what's gonna happen? Is he gonna have, because they obviously they talk about the bride of Christ, and they say, well, the church is the bride of Christ. And yes, that's true, and that's one way of putting it. But also, you know, how often do you hear people say, "Oh, I wonder what God's sex life is like," or is he going to come back, and is he going to find a woman that he's attracted to and have a sexual relationship with her, or anything like that? I mean, where do you hear anyone talk like that? Do you know what I mean? It's like, it's a very strange thing for me, because um and that's the thing, I've lived a life of being left out, basically. People want to make things really difficult for me and leave me out, and obviously, there are um yeah, I'm meant to be shared. I'm meant to be shared. um and if a woman wants to be with me, well, she's gonna have to make peace with that. um that is the cost of being in a relationship with God. Well, in a sexual relationship with God, that's the that is the cost of that. Yeah, that's part of it. um I don't know how many. I really don't know how many. um yeah, I really don't know. I mean, apparently I'm supposed to reign for 1,000 years. um what's that gonna look like? How's that gonna work? I don't know. I really don't know. But I think, a woman who wants to be with, I think, do you know what I mean? Like, I don't think you should concern. I think if a woman ends up with me, if she is with me, then I think she shouldn't concern herself. I think it's natural for you to have certain worries. I suppose it's natural for a woman to have certain worries about, like, okay, well, you know, if I'm gonna be God's wife or girlfriend or whatever, um, what's that gonna look like? Um, am I ever going to get to see him, or do I just get to see him like once a month or something like that? Or, am I going to have to compete for his attention and all that kind of stuff? And yeah, I mean, there'll be some competing for my attention, but obviously, you know, within, obviously, I don't want it to get totally crazy. Do you know what I mean? I don't want it. It's not about me. Do you know what I mean? I don't want to be horrible about it. Um, but anyway, obviously, I'm just pointing these things out in case that's something you want to know. I'm not saying that is something you want to know, but I'm just pointing that out. Okay. And obviously, anyone else who listens to this, well, hopefully that will explain to them as well. Um, yeah. So my suggestion is obviously have faith, um, and make your choices. Right, make your choices that you want to make. I mean, you don't have to make them right now. You know what I mean? Like, you could wait a while, make your decisions later if you want to. Um, that's your choice. You can make those decisions. I just re-rolled for no reason. Oh well. Um, okay, the red guy. I need to fight him. I want that magic wand. I really have to go. I've been playing this game too long. Can I beat him? I hope so. Have I got any? Yeah. Okay. So, beat him. Yeah. Easy peasy. Er. 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 Okay. I want the magic wand. And what will I drop? Should I get rid of the cross? I don't really need it. Yeah? Yeah. Okay. So, what do I want to do next? The green Jester. Okay, whatever. Just get on with it. 2. Let's send him that way. And I mean, look, this is the thing, because obviously you're doing these love readings, and speaking to Linda, and obviously other people are doing readings as well, and they read, they read that I'm supposed to have a certain type of life. My relationships are supposed to look a certain way. There's a polyamorous. Um, and that's the thing. Obviously, people will speak their opinions and say what they have to say, what they think about that, and often that gets labeled as bad. Um, but obviously, I am God, and why it doesn't really make a lot of sense. I mean, if you look at the Bible, right? You look at the Old Testament and you look at how relationships were back then. Obviously, King David, Solomon are examples. So what I'm doing, why should it be considered bad or evil? Yeah, but obviously I get judged by a lot of people because um, people don't know who they're reading about, basically. Um, yeah, how many readings? It's like, oh, this King of Cups guy, this King of Swords guy, like he keeps coming up. Like, who is this guy? There's this Scorpio, this King of Cups, this King of Swords, blah 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 blah. It's like, you just won't leave me alone. Like, go away, go away. And it's like, oh God, I'm the second coming of Jesus Christ. I have certain expectations. Thank you, please. That's how it is, and yeah. See, most people, they obviously don't realize who they're reading for. That's the thing, right? Most people are like, they're doing these readings, and they don't realize who the cards are talking about. Obviously, if a woman, the more committed a woman is to me, um, well, it goes, whether it's in a sexual relationship or a non-sexual relationship, there are different ways of showing commitment, obviously. Um, yeah, I mean, if those who love me, I love as well, right? I love them, and they are, I look after those I love. So, it's about having faith that I will, I will um, do that. Okay, so where am I going? I think I'm going insane. I think that's where I'm going. Okay, so do I? I could go fight. Yeah, go on. I'll go fight this guy. Or I could take an extra life. What do I prefer? I'll take an extra life then. Actually, you know what? No. Actually, what I'll do, I'll I'll fight him. I'll steal from him. And so, yeah, another thing I could say is, well, I'm going to be very rich. I'm going to have lots of homes, lots of different places. I'll be traveling around from place to place. Yeah, I mean, what's life gonna look like? What's it gonna look like? You know what? I don't know why I just did this. Because obviously, I've already got 4 objects. Why did I do this? I'll tell you what, I just take a life of them. Yeah. Okay, tell you what. Can I... Yeah, select the player. Use on him. Alright, I need to use some spells. Okay. Oh, hang on. Can I use that? No. I missed it. Fate. Yeah, that's what I need. Make me bad. Make me evil. I mean, that's the thing, isn't it? The word devil, well, it's D, evil, isn't it? D, evil. Devil. And that's the thing as well, like, because obviously, I grew up and, my mum, well, I was thinking, I was never really taught much about women and girls. And, I had to learn about women, and, what makes them tick, basically. Yeah. Yeah. You got, what the heck? You got 2 horse and carts. That's crazy. Both at the same time. Oh. Oh, what's he doing? Oh, he's replenishing his fate. Okay. Okay, where am I going? 4. Ooh. Yeah, go over here. Oh. Oh, yeah. Hang on a sec. Oh, this is crazy. Look. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, I thought it was something else. There's that there's an instructor. Yeah, that'll do. Whatever. Trophies? Nope. Okay. Alright. Q. Shatter. Okay. What do I want to destroy? The Jester. Okay, I'm going to destroy his ring. I mean, one of the things I worry about as well, because, well, when I was younger, I was very horny. Um, and now, I'm 38 years old. I'm definitely not as horny as I used to be. And, the idea that I'm supposed to have lots of different women in a relation, be in a relationship with lots of different women, like, how's that supposed to work? I don't know. Maybe I just become really horny. I mean, for all I know, I'll be having sex 5 times a day. Maybe I'll be like effing like Superman or something. I don't know. I have no idea. I really couldn't tell you. It's simply a wait and see what happens. So that's all I can do. For now. Where am I going? Go over here. Oh. Is there anything I want to get rid of? Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Maybe not yet, though. Horse thief. Yeah, that doesn't affect me. And I also, let me just point something out as well, because it's worth me pointing it out, obviously. Well, let's put it this way: age of marriage. Yeah, you know, well, God's law and man's law are different. Okay, so yeah, that's another thing. I should point out as well. Um, I'm God. I make the law. And that's what people are going to find out. There's going to be a day. People are going to. The world. I will rule the world, and people will. Man's law will not be this. My law will take effect. And man's law will be, put to the side. Yeah. And obviously, some people might have a problem with, you know, um, what the truth is. Some people might not like what God's plan is. that might be. Some people might have a problem with that. They think that they know better than God. Or that they should, or that they should be able to tell God what to do. And this is what this is. This is also what this is about, isn't it? Man wants to tell God who he is, and man wants to tell God what he should do. And it's like, no, 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 no. I'm God. I tell you who I am, and I tell you what I'm gonna do, and you either accept it or you don't. And that's that. And people will make their judgments, won't they? People will make their decisions and whatever. Obviously people are supposed to have faith, love God, trust God, rather than question everything that God does. That's the thing, people always want to question. It's like, God, why do you want to do this? And why do you want to do that? Like, surely that's not right. Why would you want to do that? Or do you know what I mean? Like, obviously, I have my reasoning, um, for whatever it is. Obviously, people always want to look at things the wrong way. They always want to look at things the wrong way and get it twisted, and they don't fully understand um, what they're talking about, and so they battle with me. They battle with me. They fight with me. Um, they want to have arguments about things that I'm good, and if people want to argue with me, then um, that basically all they're doing is getting in my way, again and again and again. You know what I mean? It's like if a whole world of people I want, there's like billions of people who want to argue with me about things all the time. I've got to just say, shut up. I'm going to do what I want to do, and if you like it, if you can deal, make peace with it, be happy, do the right thing, or you can, you'll find out what happens to people who keep arguing with me, basically. So people have been given lots of time and chances, and I've done my best. Yeah, I've done the best I can. Oh, I've got to fight this demon. Oh, what? Hang on a sec. Oh, right. Because I don't see it. Isn't that interesting? Because I've got my evil alignment, and now it's not giving me the option to destroy spirit. So, yeah. Weird. Anyways, I won anyway, probably. Yeah. Okie dokie. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing, and obviously, I post on Facebook, and I do there's always this contrasting one thing with another thing, um, and obviously, people will see what they see, and some people will misunderstand what that is, and they might get it the wrong way. Um, but if you actually have a heart where it's like, oh, I trust God, and God will do what He thinks is right, even if people think He's crazy for doing it or whatever. Um, He knows what's best, so just let Him do what He's meant to do. Yeah. I mean, the fact is, we're living in a society where you have Freemasons and secret societies and all the very bad things that they do in the dark. Okay? So, I have a magic war to fight. That's one way of looking at it. Um, I'm simply doing what I'm meant to do. And demons don't like me doing what I do. Demons, um, yeah, they'll use any excuse to argue with me. I mean, the fact is, if I do appear to be outrageous sometimes, um, uh, people, so many people will try to see the worst in what I've done, and rather than actually not fully understanding what it's really about. But sometimes I just have to do things a certain way because Well, that's the thing, you know. The world puts me in a position. People want to put me in a position where I have to be outrageous. I have to be. Um, yeah. I mean, it's hard to explain, really. I mean, there's different ways of explaining it. Anyways, I need to hurry up. Excuse me. Um, yeah. The Mummy. Oh, I'll tell you, if you know the film The Mummy, the one with Brendan Fraser. Um, you know, if you go on, yeah, I mean, it was released on May 7th. Well, May 7th is my mum's birthday. Fiona, that was her birthday. She was born 7th of May, 1964. The Mummy. Yeah. I saw that in the cinema when I was a kid. And obviously the word mummy, mummy, or you've seen The Matrix, Mr. Anderson, yeah, Fiona Anderson. So how many times I've walked into somewhere with my mum, and someone will be like, "Oh, yeah, this is Fiona Anderson." You know what I'm saying? Like, Mr. Anderson. Yeah. It's a bit of word magic. Yeah, I'm completely lost. Well, I mean, like, what am I? I need to shut up. I'm talking too much. Um. Well, there's no. What? Where's what? Wait, hang on. Oh, it's over there. I don't want to go over there. This is crap. This is really crap. There's like literally not a single space that I want to go to. Oh, uh. Oh wait, what? Who am I supposed to move? It's me. It's the priest. Okay. Uh. Yeah. I mean, there's no good option here. I'll tell you what. I'll go over here. Oh, it is. Oh, what the? Yeah. I need to pay attention because I really have to go. I haven't got time to waste. I'm supposed to be going to sleep in like 3 hours, and I've got to take out my laundry, and I've got to go. I've got to go for a drive probably. I need to get up at like 6 or 6:30 in the morning. So yeah. Okay. Is there the instructor guy? No. What happened to the instructor guy? I don't see him anywhere. Um. Okay. Well, where am I going? What spells have I got? Roll the dice. Oh, just go here. Oh yes, that's what I need. Yeah, take that. Come on. Hurry up. Gain 3 gold. I'm a very rich man. 19 gold. I don't think I've ever had 19 gold in this game before. Not that I can remember. So much gold. Roll the dice. Can I get... No. Alright, that'll do. Yeah, the thing is, I want to have a fun future. You know what I mean? Like, I want to have... Do you know what I mean? I want to get to live my dream. You know, my fantasy. I want to be able to do all the things I want to do and feel good. And, you know what I mean? I want to be... I want to live a life where it's like, yeah, you know, I want to live like the best life I can. How do I get there? How does it all happen? I don't know. I mean, one step at a time, basically. Ooh, I can buy a spell. Or I can fight this guy. Go on, see if I get another spell. Get another spell. Hurry up. Immobility. Okay, fine. Go on then. Just... Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm just gonna start using spells like crazy because I've got too many. I've got so many. It's like it's giving me too many choices to think about. So if I get rid of them and actually just do things with them, so it's probably the best. What do I want to get rid of? There's a health thing over there, so I think actually I'll get rid of that one. Yeah. Destruction healer. So this is the thing, right? Because people think, you know, Jesus, he's a healer. But I guess there's a certain amount of healing in destruction as well, isn't there? Do you know what I mean? Like, I think obviously I seem to be a very destructive, chaotic person. But yeah, you know, it's about, you know, it's order out of chaos, isn't it? It's about getting people to do what they're supposed to do through chaos. Okay, go over here. Quick. Okay, yep. Wait, what happened to my magic? Oh, I still got it. Ooh, nice. Okay. Hmm. So I got the alchemize spell. I'll tell you what, use the alchemize spell. Get rid of the armor. So that I get rid of that spell. And maybe I can pick something else up. Draw a spell. Mesmerism. Take one follower of your choice from any character. Okay, what followers have they got? Let's have a look. So, the rider, horse rider, the mule, the horse and cart, prince and princess, I think, maybe. I guess I'd go for the horse and cart. Yeah. Yeah, go for the horse and cart. Okay. So, use that. Which one is it? Oh, it's the green one. Okay, horse and cart. Steal. Okay. Axe. Sword. And the mage. Whatever. Okay. So what I need to do, I need to buy some armor. And I still need to get a talisman as well. Yeah. Six. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Get some armor. Alright. The leopard. Roll. Okay. Blacksmith. And armor. Yeah, so I found out something yesterday. I found out that 10 Downing Street, you know, where the Prime Minister is, apparently the doorbell there doesn't function. And you may or may not know, but my doorbell was broken. It was vandalized by somebody. Yeah. This happened ages ago. I think it was around Halloween last year. Yeah, it was something like that. Not entirely sure, but there's a picture of it on my Facebook of the doorbell missing. Okay, where am I going? There's a talisman over there. Do I want to go that way? Well, I'm going to use my strength to go through. So I don't actually need to go over there yet. Anything else I want? I can get 2 cards over there if I want. Go on then, use that. In fact, do I not want fate points? Actually, go to I need to replenish my fate points. Yeah. Oh. Whoops. Oh no. Yeah, the genie. Yeah, I don't need the genie. Hmm. Okay. Please tell me I still want to go. Come on, hurry up. Alright. Ooh, hang on. Yeah, I'll use the resurrection. I'm using the resurrection. Should I use it on the resurrection on the doppelganger? Oh, okay, I didn't need it. Because he lost. Okay. Go on then. Oh, what did I just do? Oh no. I just used it on the Jester. Oh, whatever. Oh look, summon bear. Oh nice, okay. Alright. Whatever. Okay, I'm gonna go for it. I have to. Oh, you can't. No, change the card. Glad I remember that. Okay. Now what? Oh, I got a talisman. Okay. Yeah, that'll do. Okay. Hmm. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Oh no. Oh dear. So, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. I could. I can deal with that. Mm-hmm. Okay. So, I'm gonna change my alignment to good because I've been evil, and I just feel like being. Or should I be neutral? Should I make myself neutral? Neutral. Yeah, go on, we'll try neutral for a change. Okay. Auto open. So yeah, I need to clean my house. I need to reduce stress. I need to quit smoking. I think I'm gonna switch to vaping. I'll do that for a month or something. See how it goes. Okay. So yeah. I'm not ready to come off the nicotine yet. Maybe someday. But not yet. See, the thing is, because obviously I get exhausted. You know, every day is a battle against exhaustion. You know, I need the stimulant. You know, I need energy drinks. I need coffee. I need tea. I need anything that can help me stay focused and keep me going. And yeah, I need to go for walks. I need to look after my diet. I need to make wise decisions. Okay, what have I got here? Oh, I got the skull wand. Interesting. 3 talismans. I might as well just take them then, I guess. Okay, so I got a 6. Roll 2 dice for yourself and then 2 dice for death. Reroll. Okay. 8. Okay, good. Actually, yeah, I've got to go to the dentist. I found a really good dentist. But they got some weird magic. They're in a town called Backwell. And the last couple of times I went there, they did a really good job with my teeth, but they they did a good job with my teeth. Uh, each time I've left though, I've had ear infections. So that meant I had to go to the doctor to get uh, antibiotics. And I think it leaves me in it's not pleasant. It's very unpleasant. Horrible pain. And I have to, if I get that pain again, well, I've got to go get strong painkillers and stuff like that. So I've got to go see the doctor as well about my ears. Yeah. So I've got a bunch of stuff to do. I need to write my list. I need to write lists, and I need to just cross them off as I go. And I need to give myself time to get things done. So, I'm not going to be able to sit around watching Dove and Serpent Tower every single day. Yeah. I'm not going to waste my time watching that crap. I mean, I like the reading. I like the cards, but his interpretation of the cards is awful. Yeah. 5? Yeah. Okay. No problem. Oh. Ooh. Hang on a second. Do you think it's worth using the bear? Should I use the bear against the wolf? Go on, I'll use the bear. So I'm summoning the bear. So it's got a strength of 3. And that means I can get another spell. Ooh. Summon Serpent. Strength of 4. Interesting. Should I just accept that? Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okie dokie. Yeah, another thing I'll say is, obviously in the future, obviously I want to have, well, I want to be with multiple women. I want to, I want to be, I like to satisfy. I do. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't, it's not, I do care about that. If I'm with a woman, I want her to want to be with me. Really, do you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to feel like I'm not good enough for her. Really, you know what I mean? I don't. It's not an idea that I find that pleasant. Really, I'd rather, I would, you know, um, so I don't know how, what I'm gonna look like in the future. I don't know. All I can do is try my best and keep going and see what happens and let the magic do it, let my magic work and let my power do what it needs to do, and that's it, isn't it? Okay. Oh, hang on. Summon the serpent. Yeah. So I'm gonna get the serpent to fight this battle now. Cloak of Shadows. Cast is required. You may evade any creature or character until the start of your next turn. Come on then, hurry up. Oh. Okay. Continue. Yeah. Don't think I had any choice. Anyways. I mean, that's the thing, I want to be with, I want to be happy, but, I want to be around, I want to be happy with, I want women around me and people who around me who are going to be happy as well. So, yeah. I mean, yeah, maybe I'll have some women who maybe don't like me very much, but, maybe they have a duty towards me, perhaps. Maybe they'll have some women who are like that. Perhaps. Okay. Should I use that? I think it's too late to use it, actually. Oh. No. Okay. Fine. Whatever, just get on with it. Okay. Fine. Counter spell. Huh. Okay. I'm not sure how to utilize that. If I'm using the command spell, the Crown of Command spell. Not sure. Try not to waste it. Yeah. Okay, before I... Oh no, look where he's going. He's coming after me. What the hell is he doing? Oh right. Okay, look, he's got... Hang on. Oh, he's got the mercenary. He's got gold. So... I need to figure out... Oh, this could be tricky. What's he got? He's got a weapon that adds 1 strength. Okay. His followers... He doesn't really seem to have anything that I should be worried about. Yeah. There's a homunculus and the familiar. How many lives has he got? Less than me. I don't know what to do. He's got 2 spells, and the other guy hasn't got any. Okay. I'll go for the Crown of Command. Might as well get started. Cool. What? Okay, I'm gonna put my counter spell on. Wait a second. Oh, I hope he loses a life. Wait, it's my turn. So I've got yeah, okay. Come on then. Three. Reroll. 4. Good. Okay. 1 and a 2. Okay. No. What the heck did I just do that for? No, cancel. Put the counter spell on. Take that off. You sure I can't just leave that on? Can I leave it on? I'll leave it on after this. Okay. Put it back on. Okay. Okay. Oh, well. Oh, he wants the battle. Oh no, he's trying to impress me. He wants to steal my gold. Oh, I see. The evil Jester wants to impress me and steal my gold. Okay. I've got plenty gold. He's gonna... Yeah, I've got to battle him. So, I'll tell you what. put the counter spell on. Might as well. Has he got any spells? Yeah, he's got 2. So, roll the dice. Yeah. He's fucked. Well, yeah, he's not gonna. Okay, so what am I gonna take from him? Go on, I'll just finish him off. Might as well. Ooh. Oh, he died. Okay. Okay. Switch that off. Here we go. Okay. Actually, put it back on. Yeah, he's got 3 spells. Ooh. Okay. My counter spell got used. Barrier. Oh, let's get comfortable. Okay, it's my turn. So the barrier card. Cast at the start of your turn or when you have just completed your move. Place this card on any space in your region not occupied by another character. Okay. Now where's he? Has he got the rider? No, yeah. Okay. The riding horse. He doesn't have the riding horse. Okay. Okay, should I keep myself neutral? Okay. Encounter. Cancel. Take, 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 and take it. Oh, yeah. Oh. Yeah. Got 1 reroll. Okay, I want to conceal my wand. Yeah, I'm going to hide my wand in my pouch. So no one can take it from me. Gotta protect my wand. Okay, he's getting close. Should I use the... Nah, don't use it yet. Cancel. Hurry up. Reroll. Okay. Good. So the thing about this barrier spell is I can... Yeah, I can't actually use it. Yeah, I can't actually use it. Can't use it in the inner region. So it's no use. Yeah. Cast command spell. Yes. Okay. Reroll. Okay. Oh, that's an interesting spell. Take. Yup. Okie dokie. Oh no. How much gold has he got? 0. Yes. Okay. Okay. Okie dokie. Hmm. So obviously, I don't know a lot about this, but obviously, court jesters. Well, and the full card, obviously, 0 is connected with the number 2. Um, and also, the 2 witnesses. Well, that's the thing, right? Because I'm God, and I need people to bear witness to who I am. Because like when Jesus said, right? Jesus said that if he explains something to someone, they're less likely to believe it. Um, they're less likely to believe the testimony of Jesus, and so other people can testify about Jesus. So this and this is the thing, in court, it's like, well, you're you know having 2 witnesses is, there's that importance of having 2 witnesses, right? So obviously, court jesters and the fool and the number 2 and the 2 witnesses, it's all, I'm just explaining how it's all, it's, these things are all connected in one way or another. Yeah. um in various ways. Anyways, looks like I'm gonna win. Yeah. Okay, good. All finished. So, that was the 3rd time I tried, and I won the 3rd time. So obviously, the Pied Piper and Pan. It's an interesting name, Pan, isn't it? It's almost like the name. It's almost like the word pain. And Pan, I suppose, he's associated with being the devil, and obviously, well, desiring God, who's run by John Piper. He's a Capricorn, um, and I've got issues with him, obviously. Yeah, I mean, he's affiliated with Crossway Bibles. They were established in 2001. They put together the ESV, the English Standard Version. Just another thing I thought I'd point out before I end the video. Yeah. Okay. I'll finish there. Okay.